Hello everyone. Welcome to the Phantom Frequency. I am your host, Ghostish. I once was dead, but now I am alive. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Dead Man's Remorse. Hello, welcome to the Phantom Frequency. How are you doing today? Compact. Long time no see, man. Glad to see you were able to stop by. Thanks for stopping by. How you been? EXO, what's up, dude? How's it going? Thanks for stopping by, man. Okay, so we're working on more BGM, and what I have currently, I like the drums, but I don't like the chords, and I don't really like the melody. So I'm struggling a little bit with that, but let's go ahead and play what we have so far. Let's just make sure that I have my audio on. Okay. Turn that down on my end. Oops. Had only the chords on. All right, here we go. So I like the drums, like I said, but I'm not a big fan of the chords, nor am I a big fan of the melody right now. So I'll probably have to play around a little bit with it. Sick with chicken pox. Oh no! So now I look like a caveman. I see you did some music for preview. Sounds cool. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. So far of the 20 tracks that I made, I like 3 of them so far. But yeah, 2 weeks ago I made Soulwire Protocol, which was one of my favorites. But I'm sorry to hear about the chicken pox, man. I hope you're doing better, and that it's not too bad. I'm doing well. I was, still struggling with a little bit of uninspiration this week as well, but it's just part of the grind. You know what I mean? If I want to get better, if I want to improve, I have to get through that. You know what I mean? Like, I just have to continue grinding, and it's okay if I like. And I have to give myself grace because, like, I'm putting pressure on myself to make a track per week, and I don't have to do that, but I want to. You know what I mean? And so, like, but I will at a point. Like, if I can't do it, then I'm not going to force myself to. But I'm going to try as hard as I can. Mokaba, hello. Thank you for the follow. I saw that you did follow a little bit ago, 2 hours ago. So thank you so much for that. Welcome to the Phantom Frequency. How are you doing? Die from exams. Oh, that's tough. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I don't miss school. I don't miss exams. I'm a little bit older, so Stish. Ooh, new nickname. I dig it. That's unique. Okay, so Irish orals. The worst of chickenpox was beast itching, I can say. Oof, yeah, I bet. I've never experienced it. I was vaccinated when I was younger for a minute, because in America it's like, I think it's pretty common to get that when you're young. But I do know of some people who are not from America that came here, and it's they weren't vaccinated, and like they get it and it sucks. It sucks for them. I feel so bad. Listen to Irish too. I'm not even Irish. Are you taking like an Irish class or like? So I don't like this lead, but I was listening to some some songs. Hopefully I can play some of them, but some of them I really enjoyed. Like, for example, I don't know if I'm allowed to play this. Actually, yeah. I'm going to mute this just because I'm also I'm not only streaming on Twitch, and so I don't want to get like hit by copyright by the other platform. Twitch is a little bit more gracious. Forced to. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry to hear that. Head to bed. Yeah, of course. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you for the follow. Hope have a good sleep. Have a good rest. and stay blessed. But yeah, Twitch is a little bit more gracious when it comes to copyrighted material, but I know for a fact this one is, wait, no, there's a VIP version. The track is Kawaii Aqua VIP mix, and it's Minato Aqua's, I don't know how many of you guys know her, but she was a VTuber from Hololive. She graduated maybe a couple years ago, or a year ago or something like that. I don't remember, but it's really good. Let me see if I can find it on YouTube, and I'll link it because it's really good. Aqua VIP mix, Aqua's live BGM. Who is this by? Is this it? Oh, it's this one. Okay. You too. Have a good one. So that right there is the BGM, and it's if I wasn't streaming on the other platform at the moment, I would play it, but I don't want to take any risks at the moment. Okay, so I kind of want to break down these drums. You know what, actually, you know what, actually, it's okay. It's not like I have any views on the other platform anyway right now, so I'm just gonna go ahead and take the risk. And deal with the consequences if there are any. So this is what it sounds like. Super cute, but this is my favorite part right here. Hold on, it's coming up. Right here. Or did I miss it? I think I missed it actually. Okay, there's a part, I think it might be in the beginning. This part right here, where it like goes in and out. Yeah, that's so good. But let's take a look at the drums first. So it's very simple drums, right? Like very simple drums. Tremolo. Is that what it's called? Let me put my phone on quiet. All right, I'm gonna get tests in the hospital tomorrow, so I need to sleep. Have a nice day, evening, or morning. Thank you so much for Compact for stopping by. I really appreciate it. I really hope you feel better. I hope the tests go well, and I hope that you get a good night's sleep. Stay blessed, man. Tremolo, is that what it sounds like when it like goes in and out like that? Hold on. Rapid repetitive of a single tone, or by rapid alternation of two tones. Tremulous effect, vibrato, especially in singing. I see. It feels like it's like panned too, like it feels so good. Okay, sorry. Drums. I get so distracted. Oh yo, and I just noticed like the wow, this is actually really good because the drums go with the melody. Swing. But it also is like the way that the drums, like the pattern, like do do tsh, do 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 tsh, and then like the way that it goes with like the melody where it goes da na 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 na, you know what I mean? And so it's like it's kind of like very 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 similar. Okay, so if I just solo my drums, right? Let's wait. You know what? Let's here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to save this as a new project, and we're gonna start from scratch. Just because I do like the kick and the snare that I have, but I don't like any of this. Like I'm struggling real hard right now, but it's okay. So let's see. All right, let's get the tempo right. Swing will have your kick kind of offset late every other kick. Okay, so I can't tell if it's like just a slower track or it's using halftime. How are you usually able to tell? Entirely arbitrary. Bombadida, yeah, I get that. It's like right here, right? Like, where is it? The doom doom tsh, right? Doom tsh, doom doom tsh. It's probably the lower BPM. I have not attended enough formal musical education and composition schools to define it well enough. That's fair. Because something that I noticed, you know, or at least a lot easier to notice when it's like quite future bass, for example, right? It's obvious because like if there is a halftime portion, you can tell because the rest of the entire song is not halftime. So unless like they're doing like halftime and then it's like a quarter time, but like, you know, probably not. So we're going to just, I think it's 100. So like 100, maybe 101, something like that. And so like it's literally kind of like it's kind of basically 4 on the floor, right? But it's like offset, so I have a hard time trying to figure out swing and how to implement it. Let's take a look. Like I know what it is, Oh, yes. Definitely could use some lessons then because I know the concept of what it is. It's basically just um like you delay the drums so that it has like a kind of realistic effect and it gives it that like real good groove, but I don't know how to apply it. So I think like this song like it really is kind of just like four on the floor, right? For the most part. One, two, three, four. One, two, three, four. Yeah. So okay, you're gonna need to go to okay, 30 second. I think it's this one. I'm just gonna click. Okay. Snares stay the same as 4/4. Okay. So how we have it right here. And then is it always 30 second? Or is it later or is it earlier? Kick will be 3 30 seconds, so 3 30 seconds away from the first. Okay, so this is 30 seconds, right? This is the correct grid that I'm working on, right? So it goes, the kick will be 3, if I can do this right from sight. Okay. 3 so kick will be 30 seconds away from the first. I don't exactly know what that means. So this is the first kick, right? And then this is the second kick. So this is the kick that I have to move. Snares on the third. Got it. So now we're working. This is kind of halftime though, isn't it? It's like a little slow. Unless we're working in like, count your snare where it was at as 3. I'm sorry, I don't know what you mean by that. As 3? So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so what that means is that there's 32 squares, right, in this one bar or measure or whatever, right? Put a kick after the end of the first one. What? Yo, chill. Hold on. Sorry, give me 1 second. Press Windows plus U or select the accessibility icon in the bottom corner. Sorry, I'm resetting my old laptop to use it as like a server for one of my Discord bots. But anyway, so put a kick after the end of the first one. 30 kick after the end of the first one. Put a kick after the end of the first one. 30 seconds away. From here, like this. And so it's like that. Oh! So I see. So instead of doing something like this or like this, it's literally just right there. Haha, yep, you can reverse that pattern true too and have 2 kicks then snare. So 2 kicks and then snare. Sorry, what do you like this maybe? Oh no, like this? Oh, let's talk about that. Like this? Or like this? Boom boom, bat boom. Oh, so like this. First is always on time. Got it. 2 kicks before your first snare. Oh, so close. Like this. I think that's what you meant. Spacing. So, boom boom, bat boom. So something like this, right? Boom boom, bat boom. Like that. Well, I'm probably not going to keep this one, but I'm trying to get the concept of it. I think this one is the second one that you meant. Unless it's more no. Yeah, I think it's more so like this or no. I'll give you the default pattern. All right, and I'll play around with it. That sounds good. This one though is exactly what I was looking for. Thank you. So it kind of feels like it kind of honestly feels more like Sup, how's it going, RB Wolf? Thank you so much for joining. Welcome to the Phantom Frequency. I stream pretty regularly. My schedule is usually Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Yeah, that's usually, and then some lately, because I picked up Claire Obscure, I'll stream kind of sporadically on the weekdays or on the other weekdays. So yeah. How's it going, by the way? Thanks for joining me. Oh, here's the trick. You can fit 3 kicks with one 30-second between them with 30 seconds from the snare. I have a hard time visualizing what that means. Okay, so all kicks must be at least 3 seconds from the snare and one 30-second minimum from the previous kick. Trying to figure out what that means. Okay. So, okay, you fit 3 kicks with the third your snares are the stable point. Okay, got it. So the snares don't move. That makes sense. The kicks are dynamic and moving. So all kicks must be at least 30 seconds from the snare. So at least 3 away from the snare, from prior to the snare, or from the snare at all times. So not anywhere near here, right? I assume. So this right here, is the safe zone. Like this right here is the no-go zone. Yep, or after. So before or after. So like anywhere here is the no-go zone. Gonna hit the key soon because it's late. Looking forward to lurking though. Hey, thanks so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. You have a good rest of your night. And thank you for stopping by. Not as a super rule. The BGM actually breaks it, right? Yeah, I do hear it. But the bass swing groove is this. Got it. So this right here, it's like a general guideline. Now you can fit another kick in the very first space, right? Yes, I can. Whoop. Or it can go after, right? Well, I don't know about that. Something like that, right? RB Wolf, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. I hope you have a great lurk.
Followed your channel.
Oops, I messed up. It should be 2 30 seconds or 1/16. Makes sense. So like this. Or 1/16. I mean 1/16 is like that, right? General guidelines, right? Because honestly, I think this sounds a lot better, and that kind of breaks the rule a little bit. Second kick, move over 1, or it could just be that, yeah. Something like huh? Now I just confused myself. You should be able to fit 3 kicks like triplets between snares, like this, right? Boom, bap. Like this. Right? So if we did something like this, oh, that's not bad. right? 64th resolution. I think I have that if I just do that. Move this second kick 1/64th closer to the kick or closer to the snare. So like this. Let's turn on the no, to the snare, yeah. That sounded a lot more. No. That's so funny. Okay, no worries. I think oh, that one, right? Yeah. The one closer to the snare. Yeah, it sounds like that swing from the BGM actually. I think let's see. Move the kick after it closer to the snare by 1. Move the kick after it close to the snare by 1. Just this one, right? Oh no. So yeah, this one. Right? I think either or could be good. I think it'd be better if I just loop this. 2/64ths. So like that. Swing is usually measured in percentage. In percentage? How do you... What? My brain can't. It's too much theory. I dig it though. I'm starting to understand even just a little bit that I should be working in 30 seconds or 64ths. But I really like... Hold on, let's move this down. Oops. So I really like actually I think how it shoot, how did it go? Wait, what? So it honestly, it really sounds like the... Okay, hold on. So let's move this down, right? It really sounds like... Huh? So this sounds like sounds like the snare is delayed. But I think it just might be how it sounds, not actually how it is, because the snare is the one keeping tempo. So it's actually the kick. Or it goes, oh goodness. Okay, so it goes 1 2 1 2 1 2, and then like a double kick here, how you had it, I think. So something like this. No, because it actually sounds like the kick is early. Or no, there's 3. Do. Is my tempo off? Like, since you, oh, okay, let me take a look. Oh. Okay, hold on. I want to see if I can do this by ear. Wait. It's throwing my brain off. Oh, okay, so... I think it goes... Hold on. And then it actually is something like... Nope, 2. Okay. Boom. It's actually right here, closer to the first kick. Ha! Closer to the... There we go. Okay, closer to the snare. So we got the first part, right? Okay, so now... Okay. Huh. Oh, okay. There's 3 kicks, duh. So, no, actually, it goes like, so. this is right. Now there's a kick here. There's a kick here. Okay, I'm close. There it is. Ooh, wait. And then there's one right here. Wait, how do I duplicate this over? Oh, like this, like this, like this, like this. Boom. Right? There we go. Wait. I love hate swing. It really throws, dude, you don't, the amount of songs that I've tried to replicate that has swing in it that I did not know what I was doing. It's no wonder that like some of my tracks are like what are you doing? Like it either feels too rigid or too late, and I guess I'm so focused on trying to fit it to the 30-second grid that I actually need to use 64ths. Is that what? Okay, you know what? Actually, let's okay, I kind of want to stick with this, but I want to modify it a little bit. I don't want to stray too far because I want to get the basics down, right? One thing. Third kick, move. Third kick right here. Move right 1/64. This one. There we go. I thought it sounded off. Yep. Yep. That's it right there. So it's actually not an entire, because if we go back to the, it's an entire 30-second. Right? So actually, the only thing I can use this, the only thing I have to remember is that this second kick is 64ths, but the rest I can use on a 30-second grid. Yep, there it is. So in reality, the easiest way to explain swing is my second kick is too early by a 30-second. Too early. So like this. Then I don't need 64ths. Yes, okay. So actually, the easiest way to explain swing is first kick on time, snares on time, and then it goes the second kick is 1 30-second away from the snare, and then 3 30-seconds forward. from the snare. Bass swing 4/4 100% groove. Yatta! This is actually so much simpler than so much simpler than I thought. So this one's obviously different, right? So there's a little bit of swing. It's not the entire thing is not swing, but this I have to remember. Second kick, 1 away from 1/32 away from the snare, and then 3 away from 1/32. Maybe that's how I remember it. They only include a few rare, yeah. But the melody is swing. It is. That's why I was just like, okay, the drums like fit so well with or the melody fits so well with the drums. And then the chords, right? The chords are actually like really simple. So I think what I've been doing is like I've been trying to figure out a way to like what's it called? Change my chords, like give my chords more variety. And the way that this person does it is it goes chord, key, chord, key, chord, key, chord. So it's like it's simple, but it provides so much variation comparatively to what I was trying to do, which was like chord, key, chord, key, chord, or like chord, arpeggio. Like it was like very, very like cookie cutter, like so like restrained. I guess not restrained, but like so uniform. Instead of a little bit more loose. And I guess like this is the perks of like knowing how to play the piano, right? Chords are swing too, but they're this kick pattern. So I'm gonna keep this pattern, right? Because I don't want to forget it. But I do want to change this one up just a tad bit. I do like the pattern that they had. But you're right, yeah, the chords are dun 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 dun. Yeah, it's really like the chords are following this pattern. Complex things can come from, say, fitting dotted notes in swing. The arps that are between the chords sound in dotted time. One moment. Okay, The drums sound like it still sounds like there's a bit of like delay in the kicks. Cause like when I try to, or it could just be like the BPM that I'm using, which seems like 1/8 plus 1/16, so maybe 3/16. Yeah, you can see how this becomes fractions. Simple trick for good and cool grooves: fit 5 in 4, 3, 7 and 8, odd numbers and even. I'm not too sure what that means. Like I don't understand like the what's it called? What the numbers represent in this context. You're in 4/4 time. Evenly fit 3 notes in 4 beats. Got it. Yeah, so 4/4 time, right? So 4 things that don't perfectly fit. Got it. So 4. This is 4/4, right? Because we're 4. There's 4. Wait. 4 evenly fit 3 notes in 4 beats. Okay, so evenly fit 3 notes in 4 beats, right? So there's 4 beats in this bar, right? That kind of phase in and out with the beat. Oh, okay. Honestly, I haven't really listened to a whole lot of Dead Mouse 5. Dead Mouse. I used to call him. For years, I called him Dead Ma 5. I think in high school was when I was just like, oh, it's Dead Mouse. Yeah, I was never just into the genre of like, I think he did like trance, house, and stuff. But now that I'm actually like, I should probably give him another, because I know that he's like one of, like, I know that he's a really, really, really good producer. So I should probably check out some of his stuff. Draw an 8th note and add a 16th to it. An 8th note and add a 16th to it. Repeat that note a bunch. Are you talking about like in melody or in drums? So let's for example. An 8th note. Actually, literally anything. So this is an 8th note, right? But probably not snare kick. Yeah, that makes sense. Draw an 8th note and then add a 16th to it. Like that. If I'm taking it literally, this is an 8th note. Combine into one note. Oh, I do this. I just didn't know what it was called. Repeat that note a bunch. Oh, as in like just like this? And then like add to it. Well, not add to this, but like have this like sort of end of the copy paste from the end, copy, not the time. Copy paste from the end of that note. Oh, wait, like this? Like that? Interesting. Huh. Oh, you can actually go with like some really cool things. Huh. Okay. So this is what polyrhythm is. Let me get the drum sorted first. You fit 5 notes in 4 beats. Oh. 5 notes in 4 beats. Got it. Interesting. Okay. I might play around with this. Swing and polyrhythms might not take well to each other, yeah. Because there's already, like, I feel like swing already kind of is like playing around with the tempo, and then polyrhythm is definitely playing around with the tempo. What if I did something like this? Oh, ちょっと待って. Dude, I don't know, like this kick. I don't know if it's the kick that's late or cuz okay, you know what? Let's just make it simple. Humanization applied. Yeah, that's a fair point. Yeah. Why didn't I not think about that? That might be a little too much. And then actually what I kind of want is I do want to keep it simple for this because I just learned this. So let's do Ableton has a humanize button. I know it does, but and then I can always like shift it up and down. But also sometimes I like being really exact with what I or like very intentional with what I'm doing. Let's see if I remember. It goes, no, that's wrong. Wait. I already forgot. Hold on. Okay, that's how I want it, yeah. Do you have a MIDI keyboard? Why not play the groove yourself? Because I didn't think about that. I do have a MIDI keyboard with the drum pads. Because my timing is actually kind of bad. But it would actually be really good practice for me. Maybe I should just be doing it on 4. No, hold on. How do I? Um. Okay. Thank you, EXO. Appreciate it. That I've literally learned so much. And you saved me quite a bit of frustration. Whoops. Maybe I don't need to repeat it. I can just... Actually, let's see. Well, that's very humanized for sure. What did I just do? Oh, I'm going way too far. Something like that. I'm sure there's an easier way to do this, but I don't know how. There we go. Okay. This one's super late. Let's put the snares on. Like slamming on these beat pads. Let's fix that. Not bad, but I think I like it better when just... Unfortunately, my playing is not great, so we're just going to have to do it manually. Let's keep it simple. Keep it simple. We're just doing like a simple BGM. Get some practice in. If I can make something pretty simple, I would be happy with it. And then I would like to humanize this just a little bit. Maybe we go... Actually, let's try using the humanize button. too much. Let's do, I think instead of why does that sound like that? Huh? It sounds different. What is going on? I'm very confused. It's not just me, right? Like, hold on. You know what? It's fine. Got me practicing my IRL timing with triplets in the right hand and swing on the left. Sheesh. Glad I could inspire. Maybe I can do, I wonder if this will work. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, okay. Do you ever have a kick and snare playing at the same time? I mean, realistically, you could as a drummer, because it's just a kick. Yeah, I figured, but I mean, it doesn't really sound right. You know what I mean? Maybe it's because the snare's too loud. Oh, that's too soft. Still too soft. Just be something to play with. I don't know any swing timings for something like that off the top of my head, but feel free to innovate. Yeah, for sure. I think actually that sounds pretty fine. I think that's not bad at all, actually. 잠깐만. It's a little too much sustain. Now I kind of want to change my snare. Actually, I kind of liked how I had how the snare sounded like with the kick. But let's see if I can find a different snare. I feel like I have that snare, the snare that this guy's using. Similar, not exactly it, but That's a really good snare that this guy's using though. What I like about this song so much is that like the kick and the snare like really stand out. Like it's not just because some of the songs that I listen to, like for example, like this one right here, 3, like you can barely hear the kick. You can really hear the snare and the rolling snares. Or I guess, I don't know, it kind of sounds more like rim shots, but... But with this, it's like... Oh wait, no, that's the wrong one. Like the kick and the snare really do stand out. This one's so long though. Hmm. It's a little much. I wonder if I can make it work though. It's a little too much. I'll have to figure that out. I will be right back though. I'm gonna take a quick break, and we'll continue on the quest for this snare. Oh wait, I did not change my, no I did. Okay, stream info, music, we're good. All right, I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. So, the quest for a good snare. That's actually not too bad, I think. Although I think I would want something a little shorter. Also, let's go back to this, right? I think rather than having 3 snares here, we do kicks. Or we do something like this. That's interesting. I think we can try that one out. See how it goes. Kind of like that. Evelyn, hello. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Phantom Frequency.
Evelyn ___ Daniel.
Thanks for tuning
follow
in.
the channel.
How are you doing? Yeah, that would make sense. I was just like, I don't hear any differences. What's going on with my transient shaver? It's going, not too bad. Just trying to work on this BGM. Uh, I'm quite new when it comes to BGMs. Usually we do like a little more foreground music, so like quiet future bass. I did what my attempt was at color bass. Um, I think I like this. So my last few BGMs I was like not happy with, but I finished them anyway, because I mean that's my goal for this year, right? So we're gonna go back to our reference track. Okay, let's check out the chords. So the chords are pretty simple in the beginning. The music, oh, this music's not mine. I didn't make this one. I'm using this one as a reference track, actually. So what I'm basically doing is I'm using this to kind of gain ideas and sort of A and Bing like my track to see where it stands. This song is so good. It's called Kwai Aqua, and it's Aqua Minato's BGM, I think, when she used it before she graduated from Hololive. But I didn't make this one. This one right here, where I'm these drums. These drums are what I'm working on right now. Audio, what's up, man? How's it going? Thanks for stopping by. So I think we're here. Okay, so it's like the chords are like let's see. So I can make it follow the drums actually pretty well. I just gotta figure out what chord progression I want to use. I think let's just go with C major, because this is like this is still new territory for me, and I want to make it as simple as possible. It's going. Everything all right? This one's a little bit more like melancholy. How long am I going to stream today? I think I'm gonna go for maybe a couple more hours for music. I want to get a little bit more done for this, because right now all I have are drums, because I scrapped my last project. I'd say I shelved it, but I think I more scratched it. But I think I want to get at least like some chords down, maybe flesh out the drums a little bit more before I go into Clear Obscure. But I'm gonna be streaming for a while. I'll probably take a break, maybe like a 30-minute break, and then start on Clear Obscure. But that won't be till maybe like hour and a half, 2 hours from now. Let's try these Rhodes. Actually, I think might be better. These definitely sound brighter. This sounds like an actual like synth keyboard though. Let's just throw down some chords first, and then we'll see where we're at. So we're in C. Let's go with... I think we'll go with... Let's go with the standard, right? let's solo this. Wait, how did it go? Was it 4, 4, 5? 4, 3, 6, 5, I think it was. Yeah, so I usually like to start out with these chords just because they're the only chords that I really know. Whoops, that's not chord shaped. Still not chord shaped. There we go. And then I usually like to build from here and then kind of like let's see. So if I want to build, let's name my drums. Kick 1, kick 2. Nope, that's not a kick. That's snare. Snare 1, and then chords. So yeah, I don't know if you got caught in the ads, Evelyn, but I'm planning on streaming for a while, maybe hour and a half, more. Take a break for 30 minutes, and then I'll stream again for Clear Obscure. Oh, here we go. Okay, so let's shorten these. Some of these knock one octave down so I can actually see. Yikes. So let's go something like this. Ellie, how's it going? Thanks for stopping by. How you been? I think. Da-na-na. I think I should go right here, maybe. Da-na-na. Whoa. Maybe here. I think it actually goes right here. Yep, I was right. All good. How about you? I am doing well. I'm a little bit more motivated than I was last week now that I learned some new tricks thanks to EXO. Shout out to Exophonic Music. He's also another producer, and okay, so yeah. So it goes 4, 3, 6, 5. Nope, that's not chord shaped. Da-na-na. Okay. A little bit better. Maybe I'll add a V in front of that producer. Oh, yo, that'd be sick. We need more V producers in the scene, man. I think it's a little bit more. Enjoy while watching your stream. Me. It's thanks. Appreciate that, Evelyn. Sometimes I feel like the producing aspect of things can be a little boring to watch. Thinking about adding like something right here. I don't know, maybe something right here, like for I don't know what though, some brain rot. But I do have the MIDI meters up top right here, which I shrunk, but I think it adds a little bit more flair to the stream. Okay, so I think there needs to be something here. Okay, so now we're okay. So this is good. We're getting somewhere, right? Da-na-na, I think something more a little higher. Invert the third chord. E3 to bottom. This one. Interesting. That's what you meant, right? Down this one right here. E3 to bottom to E2. Actually, that's not too bad. And then I can keep this right here. Always look for shared notes. What's the what's the concept behind that? Yeah, sure, Evelyn. No worries. Inversions are always key for smooth progressions. Voice leading. I see. And then what if I wanted to do something like the reference track actually has a lot. Oh, it's the dun dun. I don't know what note that is, but I hear it. Hey, now we're cooking. Okay, so how do I spice these up a little bit more? Whoa! Yato! Thank you so much for the raid!
Yato rated your channel with 3 viewers.
How's
Shout
your
out
stream,
to
man?
Yato.
Washing machine. We're talking pro level chords. Hey. How's it going? It's going a little bit better. I'm feeling a lot better actually in terms of motivation and inspiration comparatively to last week. So yeah, it's been good. Thank you so much. So what if I just like threw a note in here, like a transitional note? Wouldn't know what though. I feel like it would. I'd have to figure out what it would be though. Da. Literally anything will be interesting. Okay. See, but like I kind of want to keep the same tempo as. But if I did something like this, maybe what if I just took these and like if you lead with a new note from the next chord. Okay, so what if I did like E or D, right? And then I feel like these are too short. And then like they conflict. I need to go, but wanted to raid. Thank you so much for the raid, Yato. Really appreciate it. I hope you have a great rest of your night. Stay blessed, friend. Thank you. I think we could probably do like G wants to be next. So I don't know if I really want to like stick with single notes though. You know what I mean? Like cuz I want to do something like da-na da-na-na da-na-na da-na-na-na. You know what I mean? Like so do I have to do it like this? Can't follow the chord timings too. Okay. What kind of games do I stream mostly? I don't really stream games. I just got into streaming games again. Well, I just got into playing games again actually. Recently after finding Clair Obscur, and so I usually just stream Clair Obscur. Sometimes I'll stream Os, which is like a music rhythm game. But that's purely because like it has to do with music and stuff like that. Normally I don't normally play games, but I am trying to maybe get back into gaming a little bit or ease myself back into it. as long as like, I don't know, I feel like for me it's a little unproductive to my goals at the moment, but also I'm streaming, so I feel like being a variety streamer and playing games also would help. Try moving that F4 to the start of the chord below it, the quarter note, so like this one, right? And then match this, or can I play it here? Maybe. Maybe. Something like that. Oh, like this. No, 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 no. Like this. Extend this out. It's too long. I think maybe here. It feels too early. F4 is late. This one. Match it with the chords below it. Okay, okay. It doesn't sound right. You know what I mean? Oh, wait. So like, for example, like, is it just me, or it just doesn't sound like D. I can match it with a snare, right? What's the groove? D4 left one. This one, left one. But do you hear that? I think I have to. I think it needs to go like one. Left one more. Like that. Now it feels too early. Is it because it's humanized? It's close, right? For the second kick, this one, right? For the second kick, this kick. That's a lot better. I don't know if it's what I'm looking for. Maybe I need to extend this out more. Actually, I want this note to be a little bit later. I don't know if it'll sound good, but because I want it to hit like, I want this to go like, dun-na, dun-na, you know what I mean? Like, so a little bit later. Is it too humanized? Let's just quantize it, man. Like, you know, I'm just gonna... align it to the grid, dude. Like... This is also why I don't like using the humanize button. Can you just align, please? Thank you. Can you align, please? Thank you. There we go. There we go. Yes. Huh? Wait, hold on. There we go. So, huh? Eh? What? What? Am I looking at this wrong? There we go. Oh, okay. I was like, yo, what happened? Okay, so one more like that, and then let's fix this. Nope. Let's fix this. Let's see what's going on. Oh goodness. There we go. Wait. There we go. Woo. There we go. There we go. Okay, let's just align the rest of this. actually, 3, 2. I think I can just duplicate this down. No. There we go. You hear axe the kick under the second snare. Got it. Was thinking about doing that, but wasn't sure. This one right here, right? Okay. There we go. You hear it now, right? There we go. Oh my goodness. Let's try C though, like you were saying. I like D better. But how do I continue this is the question. I think something's still off. Is it my drums? Wait, actually, yeah, you're right. Line to grid, please. There we go. 2, okay. Now, theoretically, they should be on grid. Got it. Let's see. Delete this line. What is that? A? ACE. This one? Oh, I hear it now. Yeah. Yep. Yes. I had to delete that line because none of those chords like meshed with the D note here. And I was trying to get that timing where it goes dun-dun and then yeah, that makes sense. Blitzy, hello, how's it going? Thanks for joining the Phantom Frequency. Welcome. How are you doing? All right, Ellie, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for lurking. I appreciate it. Hope you have a blessed day. I'm doing well. I'm doing a lot better than I was last week in terms of like motivation and inspiration and stuff like that. So it's going well. God bless. This was a little bit of a complex reason, but simply you implied a switch up that your chords did not reset on the fourth beat. It's a little bit of a but simply you implied a switch up that your chords did not reset on the fourth beat. Right here. Oh shoot. Now it's late. Yeah. Now I can do a little. Now I can do. Dun-dun. Hold on. Oh, it's the same note. Yes, it should occupy the empty space where the chords aren't. I did play Expedition 33, yes, and I am playing later tonight, actually. It's super good. I love it. That D4 coming from the F4. This one? I don't like it there. It feels too fast, right? I couldn't watch any playthroughs after hearing profanity, nothing personal. That's a fair point, yeah. I get that, yeah. You're in 16th triplets. I don't know what that means. Yeah, honestly, a lot of the cutscenes were kind of rough on the ears, not gonna lie. Especially since, like, I mean, I used to have a huge sailor mouth. I don't swear on stream anymore, though, but yeah, it's definitely for a mature audience. So always keep that in mind. Your grid, it's set to triplets. It is. Ah! How do I know if triplets are on or off? Oh, dude, everything is set to triplets. My kick was set to triplets. I'll say 1/16. Dot is usually 1/4. Oh, dude. But don't I want triplets? Because my kick is set to triplets. On this grid right here. And then my snare is not. My snare is, actually, no, it is. It is set to triplets. It's aligned to the grid. Let's extend these. Yeah, so my drums are actually set to triplets. Should I redo them? I feel like it's a lot easier to do The drums will work. Don't swing using triplets. Okay, so while you do that, I should probably revert everything back to normal. Or turn triplet off. And then fix my drums. Goodness. What snare am I using? Stone's House, Volume 1, snares. Let's get rid of this. Swing is like a ratio of lengths 2, 1, and 3, 2. So yeah, I need to fix all of this then. But it shouldn't be too bad. Honestly, and I can just delete that. Take this, duplicate it over. Huh? Wait, oh, there it is. Wait, what? Got it, okay. So now I can take this snare, cut it, go into here, paste. Wait a minute, why is this? No, okay, that's right. Okay, good. Yeah, we're good. You'll fit triplets 2/3 of the time and 1/8 and 1/3. Okay, so now, lots of learning. It's great. Now, I gotta fix all this. So, priority of groove, I would focus on, like, don't think your drums are wrong if your melody is out of tune. You'll end up in circles. Yeah, it'd be like that. But also, I'd like everything to line up on grid if possible. But it still feels off. Am I? I'm not in triplet grid. Why is this not matching up? Why is this not matching up? Triplets is off. There is a single note. Don't touch those. Which ones? These? There's a single note that is off time. But what I'm confused about is like, if oh, that's why. There. My OCD was killing me. Because it felt like they were off, but now they're aligned. We're good. It's this D4? This one. No, it's this one. No, it is this one. It feels like this one's off. This one doesn't sound like it's off at all. Right? There we go. Yeah, this one is now aligned to the grid. The third bar, it's aligned with the kick. Oh, yeah. So this one, I don't like how, hold on, can this is really bothering me, hold on. If it doesn't need to not be aligned, if it doesn't need to not be aligned with the grid, I don't want it to not be aligned, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, because it's off by a little bit. Control U. What did I just do? It aligns everything to the grid. Thank you. Okay, so now these ones, I can extend this one. Nope. This one. That is clutch. Thank you very much. So Control U quantizes. That's the right word, right? Quantize aligns everything to the grid. Actually, no. Yikes. Something like that. Control Shift U is menu for that. Ah, I see. This is something I always wanted to learn. I do a lot of AV work in audio mixing. Auxiliary. How's it going? Thanks for stopping by. Quantize operates as begin and end. Usually end is turned off. Got it. Okay. So, well, I mean, so theoretically speaking, if this was like this, then nice. Thank you. There we go. Okay. This I feel like is a little off because it is, right? It still feels off. Maybe it's not the right note. There we go. Align it with the snare. Yes. Now we're back on track. Okay. What a vibe, indeed. For real, dude. Swing is my bane right now, but it's now that I'm starting to kind of learn it a little bit more. It's like, oh man, this is like really good. It's really fun. Donut. I think right here, right? Donut. I think it actually has to be right here. Something like that. You can go to 16ths to make it easier. Oh, but then this part is... We'll see. Now... What goes next? Okay, maybe like da-na-na. No, actually it's... Wait. I want to make sure I didn't turn triplets off again by accident. Or on. Dun, dun. Oh! Wait. No, it's still the same thing. It's like off by a little bit, you see? Not aligned to the grid. So I'll have to, oh no, 16 to 30 seconds. Yeah. That's what you meant. Maybe something like that? I don't know. Hold on. Okay. Not exactly what I was looking for, but maybe close. Actually, I can probably get out of here now and start playing it from here. There we go. Yes. Repeat note sections. Actually, there we go. Most catchy melodies are actually very simple. Yeah, that's my problem. End on the C. Tonic or dominant being one of 5 scales. But what if I did like... Because, yeah, now it feels like it wants to go somewhere, right? The third is unresolved, but you can resolve that in the next phase, right? Yeah. So something like, if, for example, Go for 8-bar melody. Yeah. So something like this, for example, if I were to do, let's say, hold on. Chords 1, right? Oops. Chords 2, right? And then I resolve it here with the C, right? But then so something like that. Mm. I don't like how the E sounds. Something like that, maybe. Just about that. Sorry. Couldn't mute in time. One second. Thank you. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Allergies are no joke. So I guess my question is like this right here. I was thinking about doing something with the chords, or maybe first 2 bits of the second maybe data sound. Oh, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. So something like this. So oh, da da da, something like that. So like actually it would have to be like this. hold on. I want to do like da-na, da-na, da-na-na-na-na. I think whoops. But I don't even know. I don't think this is correct, but I think I'm trying to find the pattern. Not what I was going for. But that's kind of crazy. Maybe not that note though. I'm close. I do like the pattern. Da-na-na-na-na. Na-na. Na. Maybe. feel like this needs to be lower now, though. Dun-na-na-na-na-na. Maybe something like that. Wait a minute. Here's something good. On the G, which one? This one? You can go up chromatically to G like this. Oh, G. Eh? G. And then A. G, G. Like that. You're onto something, I think. G sharp. This one, right? Or are you talking about this G sharp? Yeah, this one right here. Spicy, dude. Still, something still feels a little off though. I can't put my finger on it. I don't know if it's these ones right here. Unless it's just me. You think it's timing? This one has to be longer. Have the E4 be longer, like this. Should I move everything else down? Or keep it like that? I don't hear a difference. Miss with extending that E4 at the end of the count. This one to the end of the count, like this. I don't know how I feel about that. Cause this one all the way at the end right here doesn't. You can hear some sort of like. Don't forget to move the other notes. That's what you meant. Got it. Yeah, I wasn't sure if that's what you meant, but that might work. Let's play around with it a little bit. Because this, I don't. No, that doesn't sound. think I kind of liked it where it was at. No, not there. Right here. E4 ends when the chord below it does. Like here. That's long. You hear something? Like a good something or? Line up the E3 with the F3 below it. Not what I was going for, but I mean, this is kind of... This is kind of tight. G4 time with this one. Oh, earlier you said. So like this. Yeah. I think kicks there in time for, yeah, I get. Oh, okay. Yeah. I get what you mean now. So can I just, there we go. Snare. I feel like the E is too long. I don't know that I want it there. Even kicks that are not there. Like phantom kicks. The bass pattern. Like this. Hold on. Oh, I'm close. Hold on. Oh, because I'm not aligned with the kick. Okay. So the timing is there now, I think. But the notes I want to change. Why does it feel like there's a click? Because I'm not aligned with the chords. That's why. Okay, here we go. Yes. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Now I feel like I need to change this, but I have to resolve it, right? So maybe it goes higher now. Maybe G. No. Maybe E and then go D. No. Maybe D, E. I think that's it. I think that's it. This is good. So, yo, this is fire. This is fire. Okay. So originally my intent was, thank you for the help. Oh my goodness, this is good. I'm inspired again. So my original intent was for this to be part of the chords, but this is the melody now. I think this is the move right here, where like this is like this is the melody. Because I feel like if I were to add like a separate melody to it, it would be too complex. Right? You've got room to do a slower pace melody though. Oh, okay. Nah, definitely where I had it was fine. So if I were to try to do like a slower melody, could I do it with like a sine wave? Because I really like... But the question is, how do I keep it simple? Let's change this up. I don't know. That's the one I was looking for. Right? I can't play very well, but let's see. In other news, somehow I knew that Gura would return as Senzawa. I think a lot of people did. I didn't even know that was like, that was her previous thing or identity prior to that, until like people were bringing it up. But did she officially come back? Tell them about it. I don't like how that sounds. It sounds too oh, she did. Nice. Oh, nope, that's not the right one. This one. The reverb is... Let's keep it for now. So maybe or maybe something like let's listen to the reference track. Okay, so hold on. Let's break this down. How many? So this, you can hear the melody, and then you can hear the chords right here in the intro, and then so but this right here, is that the melody? It's like it's a different melody, right? Oh, but you can hear, okay, so you can hear there's like the lead sign melody, right? And then there's like the piano following it in the background. This is call and response. Oh, in addition with counterpoint. Oh my goodness, dude, there's this is wild. There's so much. I didn't even notice the amount of layers that this song has until just now. Oh my goodness, there's literally so much. Because the sign, okay. Because the sign is so like forward. I didn't even notice the piano like in the background, cuz I thought it was part of the chords. Oh my goodness. That's wild. It simultaneously like inspired me and demoralized me. But at the same time, it inspired me because like I don't have to keep it super like I don't have to pull back. I can transfer some of like my desire to be a little bit more complex from like making Kawaii Future Bass and stuff like that. I just need to figure out like where to be complex at and like where it's appropriate. So but that also gives me hope because I can literally follow along to the melody that I already have. It's not half as hard as it sounds. With one solid melody already there, the technique is known as playing in the in-between. Generally, hold a sustain when your other melody is doing something cool. I see. And then vice versa, right? Hold on. Maybe. So something like that, right? Okay. I think I get the general gist of it. Let's see if I can come up with something. Hold on, I need some water. I'm gonna have to refill my water soon. Maury, hey. Hope your day has been treating you well. I have to lurk for now, but enjoy your stream. Thank you so much. Appreciate the lurk. Day's been well. Day's been going a lot better. Thanks to X over here, helped me out, and giving me some inspiration and kind of guiding me. Sometimes it'll sustain, sometimes it'll be fast. A good melody has a large variance of related structures. Got it. Hey, Trey. Hey, how are you, bro? Had a pretty busy week, so I couldn't drop by. All good, dude. All good. Appreciate you stopping by in general. Thank you so much. Hope your week has been good. How you been? Let's see. Let me figure out some notes first. Let's loop this section right here. So something like that, maybe. Let's get out of triplets, and then, nope. Okay, wrong hotkey. There we go. Okay. Let's see. No, I keep hitting triplet grid. Please stop. 1 and 2, just 1 and 2, not 3. I think it was like something like this. Maybe something like that. Let's start with something simple, and then we can always just... glide. So something like this, assuming I have it on. It's on. Talk about like legato, right? Something like that. Usually works better in mono. It's in mono. Right? Yeah, mono. It could just be the preset that I'm using, in terms of like within the octave, but I could be wrong. I'm not quite sure. Because it works if it's an octave higher. Dun-na-na-na. Maybe it's just the time for the glide. Hold on, let me blow my nose real quick. My allergies. The time for the glide. Something here. I don't know how I go about doing that. I still don't know how to use Serum. Hmm. Okay, we're getting close. Okay. Maybe. I have to put that there, even though it's already here. Maybe go. Where's my kick? Sorry, I had a call. It's the porta knob below the legato. Oh, this one. Oh! Oh, okay. Thank you. I like it. Let's move that out to the side so we can adjust it. Can adjust the curve. This one, right? Oh, the curve right next to it. Oh, this one right here. Playing around the guy is really fun. Thank you. Interesting. Okay. I think I like that where that's at, and then. Interesting. I like it. Let's align it with the kick. Okay, okay. I'm gonna take a nap. Stayed up yesterday, hoping to fix your sleep schedule, but I can't hold it out any longer. I feel that. Sleep right through 10 p.m. probably. I'll make low main at 2 a.m. Yeah, hey, at least you're young enough to pull that off, right? And so, but thank you so much for the assistance. Oh shoot, what did I just do? There we go. Thank you so much for the assistance, EXO. I really do appreciate it. Got to give a shout out to my homeboy. Always helping me out. Mentor status over here, guiding me through. So thank you very much. He also streams and is a producer. So
Shout out to EXOphonic Music.
keep cooking, conquer, swing. It's my goal. Thank you. Close. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, sorry about that. I kind of like that actually, but I kind of like how it stops here instead of the legato. 3/4 swing, 7/8, 6/4, and maybe 12/8 if you're frisky. Glide is pretty dope on bass. It is 100%, but in general, you want to have a good mixture between glide and normal hits. Yeah. I think. Hold on. Maybe producing music in odd time signatures is so much fun, but really difficult in the beginning. Yeah, definitely difficult. But I definitely feel way more inspired than I did with with last week. Last week I was doing BGM and I just felt super like, I don't want to use the term burned out because I have a very, very, very different mentality of quote unquote burnout than I think most people do. Most people have. Yeah. I feel like I think burnout is real, but I think, and I'm not dismissing like anybody, and their experiences with burnout, but for me, I feel like real burnout is actually kind of difficult to get. I feel like a lot of people use the term burnout for just feeling like super uninspired or I don't know, like here's the thing. and this is going to sound super harsh, but success doesn't care about burnout. Success doesn't care about how you feel. It doesn't care about your emotions. And it sucks, and it's really, really hard. But if you want to be successful at anything, it's good to rest. You know what I mean? It's good to rest. But I feel like if you really want to be successful at anything, not just music, but anything in life, you sometimes you just have to grind. And I'm not saying you have to grind all day, every day for the rest of your life. Because I don't really think success as a destination, but more like the journey, right? But at the same, and don't misunderstand me. Like, rest is very, very important. I think there needs to be a balance between like rest and what you're doing to be successful. But I also feel like a lot of people mistake burnout for like legitimate burnout for writer's block, for example, or feeling uninspired, or maybe you're not burnt out, maybe you're just depressed. You know what I mean? Like, maybe you just have like you're struggling with something else in your life, and so I think there's definitely a balance there. But for me, it's not being able to make music at all. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that's how I felt last week, but I wouldn't say at all, because I was still able to produce something. Even if I didn't like it, even if I was uninspired, I still showed up and did something, right? And I think even in those moments when you feel like you can't produce anything, I think doing something, I mean, your experience is obviously very different from mine, right? Because you've experienced it before. But I think even just like doing a drum pattern, like a simple 4 on the floor, and then playing around with toms, if that's all you can manage, so be it. You did something. You know what I mean? You furthered your goal a little bit. You didn't stop, is what I guess what I'm trying to say. I usually only do different stuff like designing sounds or trying new stuff without the pressure to create. Oh, I feel that. Yeah. I think as long as, yeah, you know, whatever it is, as long as you don't like, even if you're just doing sound design, as long as you're putting hours into your what you want to be successful at, right? Because burnout is real. Don't get me wrong. Like, I believe that is real, but do something that's furthering your goals, even if it's just a small step. Like, if I didn't feel like going to the gym, then at least then I'll go and I'll hop on the treadmill, or I'll walk around. I'll lift light. If I'm really not feeling it, then I'll cut out a set. You know what I mean? But at least I went. So I think burnout's real, but I think what matters is that, like, what do you do when you hit that point? But I had times where I couldn't do anything for months, but I always got to work. But I got ways to work around it now that I had it a few times. That's good, and it's a learning curve. People don't tell you that. I mean, honestly, like, society tells you, like, take. Again, this is like, I feel like people are gonna witch hunt me for this. Hold on. I think society is so quick to tell you, oh, take a self-care day, like, take it easy, whatever, like, oh, you deserve it, or whatever, and it's like, success in life doesn't owe you anything. you can take a rest. That's perfectly fine, and you should take rests. You can take a day off. You can take a self-care day, a rest day. You can enjoy yourself or treat yourself. You know what I mean? Like, you can do that. That's perfectly fine. But at the end of the day, like, your goals and dreams aren't going to wait for you. Which is the harsh reality of things. But at the same time, there's a balance where, like, yes, it's not going to wait for you, but at the same time, what are you in a rush for? You know what I mean? Like, and that's something that I've had to tell myself that too. You know what I mean? It's just like, yeah, I'm starting late, but I know God has a plan for me. So what am I rushing for? You know what I mean? Like, yes, I have goals and dreams about being like a producer and musician and collabing with like these big names, but like there is a balance between a sense of urgency and like not taking care of yourself, right? And so, like, I think success lies in that, like, happy medium of balance where you're not slacking off, but you're not killing yourself with work, and you're not resting. You know what I mean? That's true, but I'm lucky that I have had great friends who helped me during this time, encouraged me not to give up on music. Yeah, 100%. Support is so necessary. Honestly, like, I was feeling pretty bummed out last week and this week because, like, what I was making just, like, wasn't hitting it. After I hit a point where, like, this year where every single week I was making music, I was improving, and I heard it. And then I hit a wall, and it felt like I hit a plateau, and it felt like I was decreasing. And there could have been many factors, right? It could have been the fact that I was switching up genres, or I'm experimenting with genres, right? So, like, I'm doing BGM right now, but I was doing something a little more hyper and more foreground music, right? Like, so the switch could have obviously, like, not being able to do BGM and, like, not knowing what to look for, not knowing how to pretty much produce it. Obviously, that's a factor, but at the same time, it wasn't any less demotivating. And so, like, having people in your life is so vital, I feel like, to help you along with it. Like, EXO stopping by and helping me with this, helped so much. And now I feel motivated. Now I feel excited about this track. Where yesterday, like, I was, like, working on something and I just felt, like, so, like, out of it. But also, something that kind of motivated me too is, I don't know how much you know about other VTubers, but there's a VTuber called, I also experimented a lot lately, and I'm probably nice, best song ever made. I'm thinking of changing my name and doing, ooh, yo, that's gonna be sick. I'm excited. But yeah, there's this VTuber, and her name is Suisei Hoshimachi. And she actually does this. Hold on. The Ohayo, when I do my shout out.
Ohayo! Shout out to Trainintons.
Hoshimachi. And she released a song 8 hours, maybe closer to, like, 12 hours ago now. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, 12 hours ago. And I'm not fluent in Japanese. I'm still learning. So obviously, like, I watched this video and, like, I didn't really understand the lyrics, but the video and the emotion really, and if you know her story, yeah, absolutely. And if you know her story, like she was VTubing before getting picked up by HoloLive for like 4 years, and she wasn't getting any traction. And she made her own. She was into music. She made her own model. She did her own art. She was doing music at the time too, I think, and she was VTubing for like 4 years. And she actually her interview when she went to go apply for HoloLive, they turned her down originally, for specific reasons based on like I don't know, like her scheduling or her values or whatever. And then so she actually reached out back to them and was just like, hey, if this is the reason why you're turning me down, like that's not a big deal. Like I can like this can change in my life or whatever. And and she made it, you know, and now she's like one of the most like successful VTubers ever. She's super big in Hololive. She's like, I feel like when it comes to music, it's just my own personal opinion, but when I think of music and Hololive, I think of her. And she's just been such an inspiration. Um, and so her story is one of like that very very like very admirable. And my point being is that when I watched this video today, yeah, um, this music video today, and knowing her backstory, and then knowing, you know, like her struggles that she's been through, um, and then knowing where she's at, like it really brought tears in my eyes. I cry pretty easily. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a grown man, and I get really emotional when it comes to stuff like that, um, because it's just that like frustration and that want and that desire and that tenacity that people show that I respect so much. And and it's so cool, man. And so like I watched that and I was just like, wow, like that gave me hope. It brought back hope, you know, to me making music. It slapped me in the face, and much needed, because I was just like, there's no like I need to stop moping around. You know, you know what I mean? I'm less than half a year in my production journey, and I'm feeling sorry for myself. Like, come on. Ridiculous. Uh, but very, very, very inspiring. And so like EXO stopping by was actually like kind of a godsend today, because he helped me out with these chords, and with this swing groove. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that, Trey. Yeah, and likewise too. Like I'm so glad of like um I met these like I met you guys and these producers and stuff like that. Like it's really really cool. Also, oh, I forgot to mention, I made a Discord. Feel free to hop on it if you want. I want to make it like a Discord where both for my community, and for people to what's it called? Oh, I did. Wait. No. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, absolutely. So I want that to be kind of like a spot for artists, both like those who like draw and do art, and then music, to get feedback and stuff like that. So. Okay, so let's see. Dun, 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 dun. Something like that, maybe. this timing is off. Right here. I think the artist role is for people who draw, yeah. Yeah, the artist role is for people who draw. The producer role is for those who make music. I think I like it better if it's... Okay. We're getting somewhere. I think that just needs to be empty right here. And then maybe this. actually can go on its own. Like right here, perhaps. Actually, it might be better if I just do it this way. And then cut this. And then cut this. Oh, 잠깐만. Let's cut this out. Or yeah, it definitely doesn't fit, but oh no. There we go. Let's move this down. There we go. Okay, okay. I told you about a new song a few minutes ago. I want to take a listen. I'm really proud. Yeah, absolutely. I can listen to it on stream if you want. If you don't want me to, that's perfectly fine. I can listen to it after stream. I'm digging this a lot. I'm excited. I'm excited again. This is such a good feeling. Melody 1, melody 2, melody I don't even know what this is called. Melody A. I guess this is a melody response. Melody R1. Melody R2. I can send you a private SoundCloud if you want it. Yeah, absolutely. You can send it to me on Discord if you want, and I can pull it up. Melody C1 for call and response, and then melody call 2. I think actually, hold on. just need to record vocals. Nice. Let's take a listen. Can I play it on stream? Are you okay with that? Change the picture, otherwise. Yeah, okay. Let me know when you're ready. I think I like that. Let's check the drums. Because I feel like okay, I'll take a look. I feel like okay. I think it's right here actually. There we go. Okay. Let's take a listen. Some placeholder vocals in there. Ooh. Hold on. Already starting off strong. This right here is so good. Like, I can't get enough of it. Hold on. Ooh. This part is so sick. Oh, this part right here. Yeah, that I don't know, the percussions, very good. Oh, and that breakdown. I'm gonna steal this idea right here. This little, not that, but this hi-hat here, and then it's just a random hi-hat, well, seemingly random hi-hat, but it's like an introduction to the drums. That's really cool, very creative. I really like that, and then how it goes back into the really chill bass. That was good, man. That was really, really good. I wish I could like it, but I can't. But yeah, that's awesome. Very, very good. Very, very creative, and I love the subtle, like, ear candy that goes on. It's not like, cause I'm used to like tons of ear candy, right? But all of that was just like very, very tasteful, strategically placed. Very, very cool. Well done, dude. I'm excited to hear the full thing with the vocals too. Yeah, that would be sick. Okay, I want to finish this part up right here before I take a break and then play Clear Obscure. Maybe something like that. Actually, maybe. There we go. It had a lot more on stream, but I dialed it back a lot off stream and cleaned it up. Very nice. Sending you the link once you record the vocals. Are you going to be doing the vocals yourself? Wait, this one. Try to sing a lot more lately. I got more comfortable. Nice, dude. Yeah. Eventually, I want to get to that point too, right? Where I start kind of doing my own vocals as well. But I need a lot more practice. Wait. Dun, dun, na, 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 na. Okay, we're getting close. You know what you could try? You could bounce the melody to audio and chop some parts in the audio. So bounce the melody to audio and then chop up some parts in the audio. Maybe. I haven't actually done that. I haven't actually chopped my own MIDI. Like, I haven't actually done that. I've done, like, I've chopped other audio clips, but I haven't actually done my own. Maybe. Actually, that might be good. Like, I don't know. I like the thing about MIDI is that you have a lot more control over kind of, because once it's bounced audio, like that's it. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, the most that I could be able to do is chop it up. But if I wanted to like change the pitch or change the note, like I wouldn't be able to do it. True, but maybe you could just chop some parts and use as fillers. Maybe. Oh, maybe. That might be good. This is gonna be a little difficult too. Also, you can use the stretch function in beat mode to get some glitchy fills going on. That's fair too, yeah. I think I definitely want to try that out, probably once I get more experience with kind of the genre that I'm playing with, because I really think that, so I thought that BGM was like a lot more chill, and like, because when I hear BGM I think like something like this. It's like, I used to think it was like, oh, it's like simple melodies and stuff like that. But there's so much that goes into it, right? And so I was using like this as my reference track at the beginning of the week. And then, but before that, I was using this one, which is like super simple, but like it's really, really cool. It's like super catchy. Yeah. And like I was feeling so defeated, dude. I was using them as reference track and I was feeling so defeated because I couldn't, like it just wouldn't measure up. And then I stumbled upon this song, which is what I'm using for my reference track now. And it gave me a lot of hope, because this song, because coming from like my past few songs that has been like kawaii feature bass and like a little bit of color bass, and so it's like I'm doing a lot more layers and a lot more like stuff to it, because it's foreground music, right? I was like defeated because for me I was just like background music, I got to tone it down. But this song I was just like, yo, this song there's a lot of layers to it, and it's still background music, but it still has that like really cool, those really cool glitchy like stuff that I like to do. Feel Full is exciting, and yeah, it is. But this song, like, is so good, dude. And this part coming up right here is like one of my favorite parts. Right here. It's like, it's simple in a way where it's like, it's catchy, right? And so I feel like that's what I have to, it's really cool, right? And I've been like making, hold on, so like my melodies have just been so I wouldn't say all, they are all over the place. They are all over the place. Like, I'm just being real. But I feel like it was just like, for example, this, I don't know if you've heard this one. It's my most recent one. Well, not my most recent one. My most recent one is this one, but I didn't really like it. So this one I chopped up color bass or dub stuff. But the melody, I feel like, is... Let's turn that down a little bit. The melody... It's not something that you can hum to. I mean, you could, but it's like a lot more complex, right? And then Spectral Dawn, like, this one I tried really hard to make like something that you could hum to, but it doesn't have to. Yeah, as long as it fits the song, right? So what matters is that like what fits the song, which you're exactly right. So stuff like this is Kawaii Future Bass, right? And so it's like, of course, the melody is less likely to be able to be, it's not as simple, right? And for me, I was just like, when it comes to BGM, I was just like, oh, but it's got to be simple. But like, that's a misconception, because the melody should be something that's somewhat simple so that people can hum along to it, and it's not like so crazy enough that it becomes foreground music, but it doesn't make it like, it doesn't make the entire track simple, right? Because like this song, like there's so many layers to it. Like right here, I didn't even realize, like I can hear the chords, right? The dun 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 dun, the chords in swing, but the main sign melody, to me, it was overshadowing the piano melody. There's a piano melody in here, and I didn't even notice until I really started listening to it. And so like, I'm like, yo, yeah, the call and response melody with the sign and then the piano. And I think that noticing that kind of like today, I literally noticed it on stream today, is definitely like opening up my ears a little bit more to really kind of understanding like how to go about doing that or doing this. So I'm trying to replicate some sort of call and response here, right? But we'll see. I think maybe we can mimic something like this. Can we do something like that? That's not bad. I don't need to change it a whole lot, right? Maybe something like that. It's more easy to start with X bars call and X bars response, so it's kind of symmetric. Yeah, like I tried to make it so that there wasn't any overlap, but I feel like trying to do that would swing. I mean, I could be wrong. It was really difficult. And I think it's fine because there's definitely overlap here, right? It's So you can definitely hear a little bit, actually a lot of overlap. I think I'm just gonna have to figure out what sound selection I really want to use. Maybe something like this. Because it's two signs. Yeah. So so I don't know. I might change this to, because if I use this, let's try it out, right? You can't really hear it. Maybe I move it up an octave. You can't hear it. It's like not noticeable, you know what I mean? So yeah, I gotta find a better sound selection for, because they're basically both signs. Let's change it. I gotta figure this out. Go into Serum and make it louder. Yeah, true. I mean, as long as it's not. Actually, I think that sounds a lot better. I think you might be right. Now I need to fix this. For color notes, it's better to start with two different sounds. So close, hold on. There we go. So they're actually still kind of similar, but unless that's not bad, actually. Hold on, let's turn it down just a little bit because it is kind of loud now that I've moved it down an octave. Okay, not bad. I'll probably change it, but I like the pattern that we're going with so far. Right, let's save. And then let's take a listen back. And then I'll probably stop stream, take a break for like 30 minutes, and then I'm gonna come back and I'm actually gonna be playing Clair Obscure. Super good. So I'm gonna go ahead and snooze this incoming ad. We'll take a listen, And then we'll stop there. Not bad. I think I might want to change some things. Like, well, first of all, let's lower this down. Just because it is kind of loud. Like, overpoweringly loud. Actually, now that I lowered it, trolltomate. So this part right here, I think. Yeah, I think you might be right. This part right here. Yeah, okay. So I think I can probably... I think I want to change this tomorrow. Because it's a little similar to this. So like coming into... Or maybe... I don't know. We'll figure it out tomorrow. I'm gonna stop here. Otherwise, I'm never gonna stop. So, with that being said, let's see. I have some lurkers, so I will go ahead and raid someone. Let's see, is there anyone else doing music on my... No, but I'm gonna go ahead and raid... Sorry, give me 1 second. Let's turn this on. We're gonna raid a smaller channel. We're gonna raid a real small channel. Who just started their stream. So we're gonna go ahead and surprise him. And I'm gonna actually have to rate and run, but I would love it if they just started the stream. So yeah, we're gonna do that, and yeah, and then I'll be back in maybe like half an hour or something like that to play some Clear Obscure. Very, very excited to play this game. But let's start it. What is he playing? He's playing Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. So with that being said, let me make sure everything's good to go. Thank you all so much for tuning into the Phantom Frequency. If you've got some time, we'd love for you to tune in a little bit, maybe half an hour, and watch me play some Clair Obscura. But have a good one, Trey. Thank you so much for coming in. Very, very well done on your most recent song. Super excited to hear the final version of it. But with that being said, thank you so much for tuning into the Phantom Frequency. Remember, even in the darkest night, the light draws us together. Come meet me in it. Stay blessed, and much, much love.